All right, so let's get some people back in here. We will be back soon. We have hit a spot in the bracket where there is no matches to be put up, and had to restart the stream soon anyway. There are a couple matches that are getting ready to end, so we will be able to put something up right away. And until that time, we'll be right back. All right, so for everybody out there, we are just waiting for a match to finish between Team Harris and Team Taylor. As soon as that match finishes, the winner of that will be coming on table 6 against Team France. So it is 5-4, and that is the next closest match that will be finished, and with somebody able to actually jump on a table. Apparently, there's a lot of strategical play going on in this 8-ball, and no matches are really ready to be done. So as soon as that's ready to go, we will start back up. All right, and we are back.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, it's on. Put it closer to your mouth. I am joined by the lovely Tina again. We have Team France with my cohort that has been in the booth with me, Richard France, and Team Taylor. So Team France will be getting one game. And let's see. Stop. And we should be ready to go. Where'd they go?
I think Roland just stepped out to smoke really, really quick. Huff and puff. And oh, what the heck? He just went out that way.
It was probably. Are you sure that he went out, not
He
David
just.
Cezino?
Yeah, no, he did because he tripped over the freaking pool cue.
Oh,
Oh my God.
he's probably looking for Leroy.
Oh, Leroy went out front. Oh, he probably won kick.
Hello, Joe. Yeah, we had to shut down the stream. Yes. You guys are 92 points or something different. No, 120 points. Yeah, we had to shut down the stream for two reasons. One, every 10 hours, uh, YouTube stops allowing us to save. And we didn't have a match to send you. So it was the best time to do it. If this is any indication of how this match is going to go, I'm going to take at least one or two breaks during it. I have a feeling this might be a 2.5 hour long match.
Well, hopefully once they get started, they'll be ready to go. And
Yeah, I don't really see that. You have two different styles here. That team is very, very aggressive, and that team will safe you to hell.
this is true.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Roll, freaking run around that table.
All right. So Leroy here with not the prettiest of breaks, but makes two balls. It is an open table. We are playing BCA rules. You cannot win or lose on the 8. So even if you make the 8 on the break, it just spots up. If you make the 8 on the break and scratch, it spots up and it's ball in hand. So why didn't you play it in this? Don't even say I'm working, because no, you're not.
Well, I am working. I don't play a whole lot anymore, and I can't wait till I get back in there, but just not there right now. So,
What's your Fargo?
500.
Yeah, we could have easily played.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jerks.
Yeah, Joe. Unfortunately, I might have fallen asleep as well. That last match was just to show you how tough the competition is here. So,
Well, this is a little funny. I mean,
no, you can cut that 11 ball in.
yeah, you can cut the 11 ball in. You have to go play the 14 next. So, I guess from this angle, the 10 will go past the 6.
If not, you can very easily just play it off the back of the 6.
So if those of you that don't know Josh McCauley, he can move the cue ball around the table like a magician. So this is always a piece of cake for him.
Nah, the 15 would be a little tough at first. I'd figure it out. That's why I don't like 8 ball. There's so many options. I don't want options.
Mhm. Oh no, a little overrolled it a little bit.
Yeah, a little short. It's fine. If Joe wasn't a 650, me and him could have played.
How dare you, Joe?
Yeah. How dare you be a good player ranked accordingly? Oh, that's a nice shot. Roland must have shot that ball. Yep. All right. He has such a smooth stroke with those type of shots.
I mean, this is ideal to get out here, run right into the 4. Or would
But
you
here's the
try to?
problem. If you're making this 15, 90% of the time you're going to skim off the 6. Just a little, but you're going to skim. And you're going to push that 6 in the way of the 10. And if you run into the 4, if you run into it flat, you're going to stick to the 4 after it runs into the 13. But yeah,
Well,
you have a chance to be in a lot of trouble here.
so I guess on the last angle, it looked like the 15 went clean.
I think it goes clean, but I also think he's going to hit it. I was wrong, but
A little bit more force. They got the 13 out while
yeah.
there, just a smidge, but
I like it when Orlando, when he gets a little mad, you can you can just tell it in his walk and his face, and he's like, "Why did my partner just do that, dummy?" He's the mini Efren. Look how small he is.
what would you do here, Josh?
I'm
Would you
skimming
try to
off the
just?
I'm skimming off the 10 and putting it right under the 6. I'm trying to freeze him to the back of the 6.
Mhm.
I'm not going for a shot here. You lose if you try to be offensive here. Use their ball as a weapon against them. Because even if you don't get frozen to the 6, what are they going to do? They can't play you safe.
Or just block the pocket and
While the pocket's blocked, all Chris has to do is make this 3 in the side. No, no, don't shoot it yet, because you're just going to leave the bank. Because even if you leave the 6 ball there, they can.
oh, he hit that so good.
Yes, he did.
I'll tell you what, he
Safety
came with a
players.
shot earlier. Chris has been on point. His safes have been on point today.
His safes have been on point for a while. He's been playing really good pool.
Sure has. He's one of those sleeper players. Nobody gives him any credit because he doesn't come out except for like the Friday night tournament. But
I know
does
the
play
feeling.
pretty good. Is he looking at the 3-rail? Well, no, he can get the 3-rail.
He can get it. If you jack up and masse this ball, you can actually get it to turn and spin to up here, and it'd be close, but you might be able to actually get it.
Yeah,
And
well,
but here's the thing: if you don't go for the 3-railer, what else can you possibly hope for? Any
what
type
about?
of good.
Well, what if you try to come off this rail and skim? I mean, leaving the 11 here and trying to come off this rail up table. I mean, it's a trickier shot, but
The 6 ball makes that pocket so huge; it's so easy to make the 2 ball. So even if you leave them all the way up table, either one, Richard or Chris are going to make the 2 ball 100% of the time, and they should be get
Mhm.
out anyway. If you don't make this ball, you're 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 going to lose the game. Now, what you can do is just push the 5 on top of your ball. You don't want it below because that creates a combo opportunity. But if you push the 5 above your ball, if anything, it gives them something that they have to work for. I'm not even trying to jump it because your best case scenario, if you jump, you're going to tie up your ball somewhere, and they have 6 balls to work around. But if you can mess a and hit around where the chalk is with spin, you can make this ball. But if you hit too short, you're in trouble. Well, you're in trouble either way. Too short. You have to make that ball go longer. Now, which ball would you start with?
I I think that I would start with either the 1 ball or the 4. Is that the 4 ball?
Yeah,
Play the 4 ball, then the 1. Get those 2 out because I feel those could be tricky later.
I like 4-1-3, but
Mhm.
also you can start with the 3 and
This
then
works
four
too.
one two 5 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
but either the 3 or the 4 first, pretty much always. But because right now you left yourself in a spot where you can lose. Do I expect him to ever miss this 5 ball? No. But I've also missed tons of balls where I didn't expect to miss. And as much, even though he's going to shoot for this 5, as much safety that he'd like to play, I'm surprised he doesn't bank the 1 and roll up and freeze on the 8.
Right. I must say that Rich's hair looks fantastic
Oh,
on this screen.
amazing! Absolutely, I'm surprised he wasn't asked to be an extra in one of the Viking shows.
See that?
That's fine. You still just come above the 8, and anywhere above the 8, and you're fine. So to make sure I get the right angle of what I want, I'm actually spinning this ball with left. So I hit the side rail and elongate my angle upwards. Oh no, I did. I wanted to elongate it, not get really long away from it.
Oh no, what a bad roll there. I think they thought they would get spotted back up. They were just double checking the rule, but it is a loss of cane if
Yeah,
you
it's a
make the A
loss.
ball.
Yeah, yeah. If you scratch on the 8, as long as you don't make the 8, you're fine. But if you make the 8 in earlier, you lose. The 8 can never come back on the table. I'm sorry. Uh,
There is, but they probably have it amongst the computer.
yeah. This is the tournament desk. The tournament desk would be up there.
I think
Yeah.
Loy's playing a match, so once Loy's done, he'll pull it out.
I mean, I'll take a quick
Oh,
look to see if I can find it.
I think Bevy has it in the office. I think Bev might have the stuff in the office.
My buddies doesn't think there was a lot of money in a tournament like this.
It was 12,705 in the Calcutta. 12,750 in the Calcutta. Well, I'm saying that's a total purse, and then whatever the rake is.
That's for a full field.
Yeah. Oh, what a good shot.
I now have all the payout information.
Oh, fantastic. This
These are
shot
bad
looks a
tater
little
shots. You don't
funny
want
from
them in.
here.
So, if anybody interested in the payouts, I will be uploading them to our ticker. But first place in the Calcutta is going to be 5,000. First place in the actual tournament is 1,200. Paying down to top 8 in the tournament. No. Yeah, top 8 in the tournament and paying down to top 4 in the Calcutta.
Oh, that's fun.
You can still get the edge of that. He should be fine.
It's amazing that you can see that because I can't tell.
Well, after looking at a screen instead of playing in them for so long, it's pretty easy to, because you can just draw a line with your eyes and realize all you need is this part of the ball to hit that. So as long as you can draw a line and connect them, you can still hit them even if that 6 is in the way. Now, what's fun about this is if he gets a little chippy with it, he can actually come off here. He thinks he's safe. He runs right in the 2 and scratches in the side.
Oh,
Almost. Yeah, if he hits that ball a little bit harder, he scratches. So, Team Taylor up 2-0. I thought about putting their Fargo rank in there, but I don't even know how that would look. I haven't done that all day. Um, and there it is.
what is your Fargo?
I just went up to 622.
Well, Team France is back up at the table.
I think they'll be fine. They had a little unlucky of a ending to one game, and that game just seemed like a really good out from Taylor.
Yeah,
Where is that?
they broke through our last rack and they ran out. So still a lot of late game left in this.
I highly recommend you commentate more. Like more, no, I'm saying more often. It helps your game so much.
Oh, I know.
Because once I started seeing how bad other people were, I stopped having so much respect for them, and my game went up because I wasn't afraid of them anymore.
I'm gonna go back and watch every match I've ever had on the stream and see what you say about me.
I don't know if I should apologize or not, but I'm sorry.
You know, if somebody asks me why I decide to do what I do or why I play something like that, I don't know. I get the table. And if it looks good to me, it looks right to me. I'm just gonna go with the feeling.
You know the old saying, those who can't do teach. So, I like to teach. So, as a teacher, I like to ask questions like, why the hell would this person do that?
Wow. I feel like that was a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
No, I'm good, thank you.
All of the stream heard that, James. Thank you so much. Well, this is a good chance for them to take advantage and tie it up. I think I'd start with the 14 here and play it in the side. I might play the 13 in the corner and roll up. What up, y'all? Did you guys want to order something? There's probably another waitress. See, this is why I don't play. Commentating, I gotta get back to work.
You've been commentating for 20 minutes and no one noticed you were gone.
Well, I actually thought I was paying attention.
Oh, say hi
Harry
to
and I work
Tony.
great.
Say hi to Tony. He's watching. Oh no, I on the.
Hi, Tony and Steph. I love you. Everyone is well taken care of.
Yes, very well taken care of.
Oh, that was a good shot. It looked like it barely went in that ball. The only ball that I feel like might be an issue is this 10 ball, unless it goes right past this 5.
Well,
Mm.
10 ball shouldn't be an issue whenever you shoot the 12, or whenever you shoot the 12, you can go ahead and bump that out. You should be fine. Honestly, right now, because of how bad the balls are, I'd have no problem playing the 13-12 combo, just softly.
Yeah.
Because even if you miss, they're not getting out. If they get out from here, you go over there and shake their hand and say, "Great job."
I love you, Steph.
I told her.
Josh made me come back here, okay?
I did. I was so bored. I needed her, and yeah.
See, this is where I feel like it's going to get iffy. I'd come off 2 rails and try to bump into the 10 ball this way, but
Or you just draw into it so you can come up table anyway. Because if you stun draw into that, you're gonna bump the 5, but you're gonna go up table,
so
and
this
you're gonna
ball
bump it.
passes.
Even if it doesn't pass, if you hit it past, then you should be able to take the pocket.
Gonna get Bobby back here for a few. He's on the phone.
All right,
That's a
pass.
good shot.
what angle did he give him? Oh,
It's gonna get funny.
all right. You got to hit this ball good, but you can actually stun this ball right between there.
Yeah, knowing me, I'd probably hit the side of the 8 and run right into the 2.
Yeah,
Really?
it's a risk you might be willing to take though.
Yeah, I'd be right
I
up on there.
I
That
think
was
you
a
can
good
still
shot.
see it. Yeah,
Yeah, he can see it, I think.
yeah.
Do you play to hit the 2? Do you play to come off the round between the 1 and the 2?
I'm not trying to hit the 2. I'm just gonna go under the 2 and go back and forth. Because even if I go too far, unless I end up under the 3, I'm gonna have a shot my partner can make. See, that is what I can't stand. You just had an opponent leave the match to go smoke. 2 other people from another table walk in front of this table to walk out when you have all that room. I They all know better. Every single one of them know
Who
better.
was it? The guy's
Le-
playing on table 7.
No, Sean Tony and his partner.
Okay, well,
They were playing on 9 or 8. They were playing on 8. They had to walk across 2 tables.
alright, I guess I get to work and take care of that, so.
Yeah. All right. Have fun.
Thanks. Just turn off.
Yeah, just go like that. Yeah, that's fine.
Do anything?
I'm good. Thank you. What is what everybody watches pool and snooker for? Are Mikey and Austin still in it? Last I checked, let me go ahead and look. All right, so Rick's team just won. They'll be playing Brian Jones. Yeah, Mike Soleil's team is still in it. They will be. They will be playing the loser, which looks like Joey Bean's team. They are down 5-3 right now. So Leroy and Roland are trying to figure out exactly how to navigate this, how to properly, whether or not to try and get out or try and play it safe. Well, no matter what, this is going to be the shot that's going to determine this game. If Leroy's not able to follow the 2 ball past the 15, they're going to lose. If he is able to, then the angle he's going to go and he should be able to get a good shot on the 5-6 because he's not straight. He has an angle to go over. But when you're trying to throw this ball and make it follow, that's going to be tough. Now, if he's just going top, then they're going to end up trying to play safe on the 5 afterwards. But he's yeah. Chris gets right up. Is like, yep, I can see the edge of that ball. Play it in the corner. Good try by Chris. Now he's going to put all the pressure on Roland and oh, he hits that ball good. Little short, but at least gives them an opportunity. We are here. Still need to play this round of matches. And then all these rounds of matches, which don't even have people yet, to come back over there. Somebody just asked me how much longer the tournament's going to be. A while. It's an 8-ball tournament. And that's going to be all she wrote for this game. Team France is going to be able to literally chalk one up. I'm actually really surprised they're not just giving it to them. I like how he's taking his time to determine like the correct angle for what he wants to do. You want to shoot the 1, then shoot the 4 to be able to follow down to get to the 2. Then from the 2, you have the 3, and you can either put the 3 in the side, or you can put the 3 up in the corner and just follow up for the 8. There's almost no reason why they don't get out from here. Yeah. Now Chris is just telling him, look, stun this up with a little bit of left, let it catch the rail and float up table. It's not really a true draw shot, but you are going to stun it. Spin it with left, have it hit the rail, and have the spin take it. Not your speed. Have the spin take it up to. That's too hard. Too hard. Yeah, that was a draw. Like he drew that ball with left to go up table. That's why the spin never took. Now, if you just stun that ball and spin it with left, when it hits the rail, it'll widen out. So you want to stun that ball with left. You don't want to draw it. All right. It would be a bad decision if they decide to just play a. If you play a safe here. Yes, sir. 2-1. Is there nobody running? Is there nobody actually running? Sorry, I'm doing double and sometimes triple duty, also helping run the tournament. It's all hands on deck, which I have no problem with. I like doing it. It's fun, but sometimes I just have to step out real quick, and with no one else here, that's why it will go quiet. So, do apologize about that, but I'm back for right now. Bracket link. Oh, I put it for the original. I didn't put it for this one. Okay, 1 second. I forgot I restarted the stream, Dan. All right. There is the bracket. Please go ahead and check it. Make sure it works. If not, I have to do a different link. I understand it's a really tough shot. All right. It is 2-2. Leroy's team to break. All right, so Leroy breaks dry. Rich at the table with an open table. Unfortunately for him, not much of an option when it comes to shots. Pretty much the only thing I see is he can cut the 12 ball on the side or he can shoot the 12 all the way up. But if you shoot the 12 all the way up, if you're jacked up, you're probably going to drift right into the side pocket. I'm probably going to be shooting this ball in the side pocket. I don't want to be jacked up trying to roll this ball up. If he's not jacked up, then I'm definitely still shooting this ball on the side. He didn't have all of that ball, and that's a tough shot. Roland's thinking, seeing how they can get through with solids. Interesting first shot. What are their Fargos? Oh, they just came in under. Okay. They are the highest. No, Joe Wright's team is the highest. The highest rated players in this teams in this tournament. You have Joe Scott, Joe Wright, and unless I'm missing something, Jerry, Dave Saracola, and Jerry Dune is the highest. They are a 11.99. Cannot get higher. So you have a couple people who have tried to max out. Team Taylor's one of them. They're only a couple points shy. Now from here, if you can, because I don't think you can shoot the 9 or the 10. I don't think either one of them go. But you can spin this 11 ball, make the 7, and go 2 rails and try and run into the back of the 9, but very softly. You're going to end up playing it safe and not leave any type of shot. Even if you don't freeze to the back of the 9, you're really not going to leave any type of shot. And if you end up leaving the 1 ball, you end up leaving the 1 ball. It's not that bad. You don't want to hit this ball flat, though. You hit this ball flat, you risk running into. Yeah, you didn't block the pocket and you left it out. You need to block the pocket with the 11. That's what spinning that ball will do. If you spin it, when it makes contact with the 7th in the pocket, it actually reverses the spin back and it can stop. It's not going to keep rolling. It's not going to keep running. But Leroy's going to have to come with a strong shot right here. If he tries to go forward, he's got to get that second rail with some authority to come past the 12. Well, he definitely did that. That was a really good shot. He hit that ball extremely well. That shot doesn't really make a lot of sense. Roland's a much better player than he left Leroy in a very middling position, I'll say. Now Leroy could either shoot the 4 all the way up top, drift over, or he could try and stun it back. He could play the 4 on the side, but either way, Leroy should be straight on a ball right now. And if anything, you'd want him to be straight on the 5 so they can play 5 and then the 4 and the 8 in the same pocket, or 5, 4, 8 all the way up in the right hand corner. By making him shoot the 4 ball right now, he's got to move the cue ball more than he should have to. And anytime you move the cue ball more than you have to, you risk dumb stuff happening. And I think he did get away with that. But look, he ended up splitting the balls. If that ball bounces just a little bit harder, he's stuck completely behind the 10 with no shot. You'd never want to move the cue ball more than you have to. All right, so it is 3-2 Team Taylor, and I believe it will be Team France to break. You're working. It is not that slow. That 6-7 does not go. It is open after the break. I got to work on his stance. And honestly, it's here if Richard can, because Rich plays one pocket pretty well. I mean, he's no Chohan, but from here he does have the angle that he can make this. And honestly, you'd want to put top left on this, and you can come behind the 13 and shoot it in the same pocket. It's a standard one pocket shot. Look, he hit it good too. That's exactly how you shoot that ball. He hit it good. It's just he took the actual shot, I think, a little bit too much for granted. You do throw that ball a little bit, and he just happened to rattle it. Now, one good thing for them is that 6-7 does not go. He's got to get good on the 7. The 7 looks like it might. No, the 6-7 don't go. The 7 don't go. No, it doesn't go anywhere. Uh, so that is one saving grace they do have. Oh, he hit that. Oh, how good did he hit it? Oh, wow. Rolling left Leroy in a really tough spot here. I don't know. I mean, he can see the 4 to make it, but what can he do with it? He can't play safe off the 5. The only place he could possibly play safe off the 5 is a sellout if he misses. He can thin off the top of the 5 and try and put the cue ball perfectly behind the 8. But that's a death shot if you're wrong. Now, if the 7-6 are actually frozen, not just close, if they're frozen, he could hit it and freeze it to the 7. If he freezes to the backside of the 7, he can close off the view of both the 10 and the 9. It's no matter what, those are touchy shots. He need if he's just putting center ball on this, that angle scratches. I mean, he gave it a ride. I mean, he got left extremely difficult. There's not much he could do, and I don't know really anybody in the tournament could have done a lot with that. You just have to try and make the 4 and leave your partner shot on the 5 that he's able to get the 6 into the 6 and 7. There was so much that he had to ask for there. What are you doing? Completely disagree with that shot. I cannot disagree with that shot anymore. You now just open. Before they had a problem with the 6 and the 7. You just left it to where the 6 and the 7 go, and you finally gave it a pocket. And it was not an easy shot. That was a shot that I consider myself an extremely good ball maker. That's a shot that I would even have to say, maybe don't do this. It's not the smart thing to do right now. Now here, don't worry about any other balls. Just make the 9. And you're perfect. Oh, no. That's fine. He's going to be good. All right. Looks like they're going to be good, and they're going to even this up at 3-3, which is actually going to make it a 3-2 race. So they should be good from here. Hit it good.
Say hi.
Hi. Leroy tried from the other side. Broke dry last time, I do believe. So he's going to try from this side. And makes the 6 ball. If he's frozen on that ball, that's just bad luck. No, he's not frozen. So he can see the 12 straight into the corner. He has a 13 in the side. I don't think he can see the 2 ball. Even if you can. You have to take stripes here. I don't think there's any reason, any chance that you would take solids. You have to take stripes. He really wants to take solids. He thinks he can see. I don't think he can see that too at all. He might be able to, but even if you can, I'm not shooting that 2 ball. I have to shoot the 12. I'm either shooting the 12 or the 13, but most likely I'm shooting the 12. Oh, so they've called their timeout early. No, he he knew that it's open. He just really wanted solids. Me personally, I want stripes. He hit that ball a little bit different than I would have, and honestly, I would have probably, if able to, because that 12 goes by the 11, I would have shot the 12. Because you shoot the 12 from there, you had a little bit of angle, but you have 12, 11, 13, 10, and you can use all of them to try and get back on the 9. Roland loves to roll the ball. But unless the 9 goes by, I don't understand that shot. The 9 was tight in the side, but possibly could have went. You had enough room between the 9 and the 8. You could have cut the 9 all the way up. There's no reason to try and go into it. If you're going to go into it, you want to go into it where you're not pushing the 9 towards other balls. Like you could have used the 11 to try and go 2 rails and run into the 8 or run into the 9. I love going for some wacky stuff, but even I don't know what he was actually trying there. If you're talking about in the corner, it was close. And on this table, if it's close, you have to count on it not going. Because if you hit the rail at all going in, you're not going to make it. It's going to hang up. These are deep shelves, and they are not loose pockets. So if you hit the rail on the way in, unless you hit it perfect speed, it's not going. Well, okay then. I like the idea. Uh, I don't think it was necessary, but I like the idea. And now you got a little fortunate. Leroy's jacked up. The only thing he has is one shot on the 9. You can't cut this in the side. You cut this in the side, you're going to scratch. And I don't care who you are, jacked up like this, cutting, having to shoot this 9 ball, it's hard. Yeah, but he blocked the pocket anyway. Uh, if you block the pocket there, they can either just make your ball and play you safe. It's not really a huge benefit of you blocking that pocket in that situation. Usually, I'll say yes, you are correct. Blocking a pocket, owning a pocket in April is huge, but when they have four balls around that pocket and can play, knock your ball in and play safe, you're almost putting your own handcuffs on you. He hit that ball really, really, really good. For being jacked up in that situation, he hit that ball extremely good. Uh, let's just put more stuff down there. I don't really understand that. What type of angle does he have? He doesn't have the angle to go in. So what he can do is draw this ball straight back, let Chris play the 2 all the way up. Then from there, you have the 4. And then you can have Chris play it safe down on the 5 and roll it up right behind the 9. Right behind the 8-7 so he can't see the 9. I mean, I don't like that. Well, all right. I like the idea of kicking at that ball. I thought he was going to try and spin into the 4. Hey, can y'all move? I can't see. One of my favorite people, Clint Clayton, is now in the building and he stands in front of my table. And so I joked with him, like, hey, as you guys heard, I was like, hey, can you move? I can't see. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then he turned back around. I was like, you have 2 big computer screens in front of you and cameras. You're not even looking at the table. Oh, that's nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did no. Once again, Leroy's in a really tough position here. It's it's easier than it looks though. You make the 10, you make the 9, and you just with the 8 you shoot it towards the pocket, but you make sure you don't touch their 5-7, and you don't get high enough to where they can really work with the 2. You take that part of the pocket. Oh, it's not that great of a shot. It's a good shot, but it's nothing special. Yeah, but you don't even have to worry about it making the 4. Just put the 8 there and put the cue ball about right here, so they can't do anything with the 2. Yeah. So this. Yeah. No, you want to put the cue ball up here. If you put the cue ball down here, it's just a simple tap, and you can actually use the 7 to block you. Yeah, you want to put it here. You don't want to put it all the way up table. You put it all the way up table, you're in trouble. Because now all they got to do is, yeah, they're just gonna tap the 2, come on down. He might have got a little lucky. Yeah, he's got to get below it. That should be okay. He should be fine. Now, some people are going to want to try and draw back to the same spot. You put just a little bit of right on this ball, you're going to come straight back up table from the angle that you came in at. So you're actually going to be able to hit the 5, then come out and bump the 7 up. And it matters where the 7 bumps, whether or not you can shoot it in the top left or shut top right. Oh, you shouldn't hit it anywhere hard enough for it to be able to go anywhere near the side. But yeah, and hopefully because you're putting right on it, you're coming back, bumping it. Most likely, you're going to be able to shoot this ball in the top right corner from right here. Thanks for tuning in, Jason. Uh, I really do appreciate pretty much anybody who's willing to watch, comment with me, talk to me. I don't care if you agree with me, don't agree with me, whatever. It's one of those where he hit that a lot harder than he needed to, but it's going to be fine. Chris is a very solid player, good ball maker, and he knows all he has to do is roll this in. Um, and Team France is on the hill. Now, I have not been told how far we are playing down tonight. So I'm going to go take a look at the bracket up there and see what's going on, and I'll be right back. So we are going to play down as far as time will allow today. So that means that these matches will go until almost 2 o'clock in the morning. The next match we will be bringing you it will be the Winterside Final Four match of Team Joseph Wright and Team Bobby Ambrose. Team Wright is made up of Wayne Hardy and Joe Wright, and Team Ambrose is Bobby Ambrose and Tony Long. So those are two extremely strong teams, and I'm looking forward to that match a lot. Here at 4-4, Leroy to break. He has not had the best breaks. Well, he made up for it there. That's a pretty good break. Leave yourself an easy 6-13 combo to start this. You out of here? See you. Right next to 2. The way you Well, with how this match has been going, since they have 3 balls sitting in pockets, I expect a 3-ball run and then a safe. It's a little harsh on the eyes, right? Looks like I was I think I overestimated their abilities when I said it was going to be a 3-ball run at least. All right, well, Chris is going to play it safe by shooting the 10 into the 4 and trying to leave the cue ball behind the 14. And he did that perfectly. And let's just, is it Leroy's shot? All right, if it's Leroy's shot, I have the timer going to see how long he actually takes to shoot this ball. There's not many options. There's only one spot on the rail you can hit. That's it. That's the only spot on the rail you can hit to actually make it. Well, to make a good hit. Now they're... Yep. So far it has been 45 seconds for him to look at a spot on the rail and then shoot it. He hasn't shot it yet. Might be a full minute when there's only one spot on the rail you could have hit. And ball in hand anyway. All right, so ball in hand, wide open table. Let's call it timeout. Easiest way to go about this run, if you wanted to, is 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 9, 8. Or you could do 14, 10, 11, 9, 12, 13, 8. You got this, Rich. You have two options. You can pretty much play a stop shot and still have the angle on the 12. Or you can draw back past the 8 to make sure that you stay almost straight on the 12. Me personally, I'm going to want that angle, so all you have to do here is play a stop shot. You play a stop shot, Leave yourself in that window between the 8 and the 9. You have the 12. You shoot the 12 with a little bit of left. Just a little bit. You can shoot top left if you want, but a little bit of left. Put the cue ball down on the rail. 13 goes in the corner. You roll up for the 9 in the side, and you can either play a stop shot on that or roll it up and play the 8 in that side or the other side. I guess there's always another way to play it.
Bob, you want me to open the front door too to get
I'm cold. Alright. So not the way Chris originally imagined this out going. There you go. That's perfect. Now it matters how you want to play this. Some people will play this rail first and be able to spin it up. Some people will stun it with right and come straight up. He likes to spin it, go straight up. Rich will have the 8 in the side for the win. And that is all she wrote. So, Team France will advance to the final four of the winner's side. Team Leroy Taylor will, let's see, where are they headed? To 116. 116. They will be waiting for a little bit. The match that they are waiting on to see who they play, both of the matches are still going. Team Spore, Team Ball, Team Murdoch, or Team Brocklehurst. So, I will be back. I have to go wake myself back up. And then we will be bringing you a very, very good match of Team Wright and Team Ambrose. All right, be right back. And we are back, and I haven't had a chance to update this yet. So this should be a very good match. Two of the best teams in this tournament, in my opinion. You have Team Wright with Joseph Wright and Wayne Hardy, and then you have Bobby Ambrose and Tony Long on Team Ambrose. This is going to be an extremely good match. And then right after this, we will have Team France, who you guys just saw, and they will be playing the winner of the Team WeHage Team Adams match that is going on right now. Team Adams is up 4-1.
Not deaf.
So this is a Final Four winner side match. Winner of this will move on to the hot seat match, as will the winner of the next match that we will have. That was a great bank by Tony. Bobby puts a little bit of left on this ball. Missed a 9. Come by. Right. Tony's just going to easily play a stop shot on the 7. Give just the slightest angle on the 5. He doesn't really have to do anything. You draw it back an inch, maybe 2. You can play a stop shot and Tony will still be able to make this, but if you can draw it back just 2 inches, you're perfect. That's absolutely perfect. So now Tony's going to end up going probably 3 rails for shape. 1, 2, 3, and come above it. Yeah. Came off a little short on that first one. Now, Bobby does bank well. Bobby cuts well. I do expect him to cut this ball, and he doesn't. He has almost no risk of scratching unless he hits the 10 ball absolutely fat. Oh, he hit it good. Absolutely good. All right. So, in one rack, we already have the best matchup so far that we've seen today, and it is 1-0 Team Ambrose with them to break. All right, so maybe not the best break by Tony. Gets a little bit of unlucky love on that. See, I actually like going the other way, then the 6 ball towards the 12, and then come. Wow. With the open table, you give up ball in hand without scratching. That was impressive. All right. With ball in hand, Wayne's gonna roll the one ball. Oh, he did not roll the one ball. I thought he was gonna roll the one ball in. Hmm? Now, Wayne can punch this ball forward because he's going to go right and have Joe the 5, or he can draw back on the 4. So he had plenty of options. Now Joe's just going to roll the 5 ball forward. Not that much. Make Wayne give him the 4 ball to where Wayne doesn't have to move the cue ball at all. And then Joe can shoot the 3. Now if Joe wants to go forward with this, he can, and give Wayne a chance to shoot the 3. I don't know. Wayne does not have the 3.
You're up. I'm back to back.
I'm messing with you. As long as you run into the 11 solid, Joe's going to be fine. No, you just, there you go. You don't have to, you did not have to do much. But if you drifted a little too far by trying to do too much, Joe would have had to cross bank this ball, and at that angle, it would have been very tough. Now, Joe has the option. He can go forward with this. He does like to spin balls. If he tries to put right on it and come back and come above it, he risks running into it and tying it up with the 13. So yeah, I'm going forward as well. That's a good shot. Leaves Wayne a little 50-yard line shot. Oh, not quite 50. 45-yard line. Oh. So the good news about this, Tony can play the 13 and give Bobby the combo. Bobby can shoot the combo. Oh, never mind. He doesn't want Bobby to shoot the combo. He wants Bobby to roll up on the 10. He's going to use the 12 ball to go into it. And there's a good chance a safety should be coming at some point soon. Oh, Bobby's still going to play the combo. And he almost let the cue ball drift a little too much. With that drifting, you actually wanted to try and aim for the 12 ball. You don't want to let Joe see any part of the 8. Any part of the 8 isn't a good part. You wanted to make him have to kick at this ball. And being on the rail, I don't think he's gonna. I don't know if he's actually able to do anything with the 8. So he might have to kick it anyway. He's gonna try and 2-rail kick this 8 ball and leave the cue ball stuck behind. What, that's a 15? No, a little short. All right, so ball in hand for Tony Long. First ball they're going to take care of is going to be the 11 ball. You always want to find whatever your toughest ball is right away, even when none of them are tough. Tony just plays so smooth. Leaves Bobby with another, maybe a little bit more of a cut than what he was hoping, but obviously an extremely makeable cut, and we all expect him to make it. All right, 2-0. Wayne to break. These guys love their second ball break. I hate the second ball break. Doesn't make anything on the second ball break. Now it's going to be a chess match. And I am rejoined by recently Final Four qualified.
Hey, we got lucky again. What's up, Josh?
Not much.
How's this going? 2 to
2-0.
0 so far. Wow. Anytime Tony or Joe are playing, you're usually in to see something pretty good.
Yes, and with Bobby hasn't been playing as much as he was, I'm gonna say months ago, but Bobby's game has come up a lot. So
You were saying that at the beginning of the day when we were talking about some teams and who we thought we'd see get deep into the tournament, and
Tony
I
Long
think you
and
mentioned
Bobby.
both these teams.
Yeah, well, Joe Wright plays some of the best bar box 8 ball that you're gonna find in the area.
Oh, for sure.
Ever. And
very consistent too. Even though every time you see him, he'll tell you he's not playing and he's not practicing, he's not hitting balls. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't play well. He's this, he's that. But no, at the end, if it's a bar box 8 ball event, you expect him there in the end.
Absolutely.
And
you
Wayne
know who
Hardy
you don't expect.
What?
You know who you don't expect?
You.
Me and Chris Mattern, because we both do not like 8 ball.
No, yeah.
We went for the minimum bid in the Calcutta. How do you like
That's
that?
nice.
Yeah, nice, inexpensive day.
And you guys have to win one more to guarantee yourself Calcutta, right?
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're fifth, sixth right now, top four winner side. Win one
Yeah,
more
next one
match.
puts us in the hot seat match, I think.
Yep. So that would make you top three. And if I remember correctly, which I don't, so I'm going to look. What the, yeah, it's a pretty good payout. 2,300 for first. For 2,300 for third.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm reading some of the comments from my match.
Oh, that was from the one before you.
Oh, really? It was worse
Yeah.
than. Oh,
Yeah.
we were trying to
it
keep things rolling.
it's tough when you run into a team that likes to take their time.
Yeah, and Chris and I are both rhythm players, so we like to, get down. Move
Well,
along.
I did warn people at the beginning of it that while Leroy and Roland were run out players, they were shooting players. That you and Chris, while you can be aggressive, both also know how to play safes and can be safety players from your one pocket background, and the fact that he's just patient when
Yeah, and
the
just
money's right.
right. Well, I was gonna say, and as we get further into this, um, the level of play gets better, and you can't really give people an out because they'll find a way.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind people winning, but I don't want to make it easy for them.
Oh yeah, no, make them earn it. Make them win it. Don't you lose it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I don't really. He's gonna fire it into the side, or he's gonna try to, but I didn't understand the reason why. You get nothing from it. Can you bank that 15? Maybe Tony can.
I would say maybe I don't know. Maybe there's enough room you can get under it and kick it in the side.
I think Tony can bank that ball. Yeah, I think Tony can. I'm gonna bank that ball short, but I think Tony could. Tony banks that ball really, really well. But
Yeah,
either
I
way,
mean, there's
doesn't matter.
there's definitely room.
Yeah, I don't bank that ball well to make it. I
Mm-mm.
bank that ball well short.
Not confident enough to do that and open up that
Four
was it
ball,
the 2 ball, 4 ball? Yeah, the
four ball.
4 ball.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if you do it and miss, well, then what do they have that's a problem?
exactly. So now Joe has to try and figure out a way to get into that because he's not going to want Wayne to do it.
I mean, that was the first try. That's the thing. You got some attempts.
Oh wow!
Can he?
I'm pretty sure that's on there. That's impressive. So
Yeah.
Wayne's going to kick this 2 ball in. He called it safe.
Why? I don't know what advantage do you have to not just calling it in the pocket?
There is
Like, am
none.
I missing something?
No.
Yeah. Like,
In a situation like that, I'm calling to make the ball because if I do make it, the angle that I have to hit the 2, I'm going to come out. I'm going to have the 6 in the side.
yeah. Or if you go really wide off of it, you've got the 3.
Yeah.
You know, if it thins off of it and plays wide. And Joe is taking a timeout with them, so they are going to discuss it. And I'd imagine that they're not going to call safe here. I just don't see. I don't see an advantage. And you can play pocket safes, so you could make that ball. But again,
There's no benefit to it.
what are you gaining?
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, they wouldn't. Bobby and Tony wouldn't have any type of shot, but at the same time, you want a chance to get out without letting them back to the table.
yeah, and if you're going to play a safe, I think you might be able to do. Maybe you play
If you
pocket
know.
safe with the 7 and get the cue behind the 15. Get it up underneath of it,
Yeah.
where they have to break your 4 out. How many people do we have with us still?
56.
All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Appreciate y'all tuning in on a Saturday evening. Are we able to bring up the bracket? I'm curious, who do we have still in this event?
All right, so I'm going to zoom in a little bit more because I already know the people, but it's impossible to read. So you have team you're waiting on, team We Hate Your Team Adams, and Team Adam is on the hill.
Okay.
And
Wow, 5-1. They're up 5-1. That's
Team Adams, is that Alex?
I'm not sure.
It looks like it. Okay, so on the winner side, you have these two, you, and it looks like Team Adams is going to be there. Then you go to the one loss side. You used to have Rick Scarlato's team, Team Tefano, Brian Jones's team,
Okay.
um, Team Harris, Team Laura, which Team Laura, I told you that is where'd it go? The Phil Hauser's team with Nick.
Okay.
They're still a strong team.
Absolutely. You know, and for that matter, you know, Miguel Tefano and Rick Scarlato Jr. is
Yeah, they're a strong team.
you know, Brian Jones is playing with Pete
Harrington.
Harrington.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Logan's father.
Logan's dad.
Yeah.
I've known them for so long. I can't believe I was drawing a blank. But sorry, guys, if you're listening later.
Then you have Mikey's team, Team Soleil.
And who's Mike playing with today? He's playing with it's
Austin.
It's Austin. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And they play together. Like they know how each other shoots. And
yeah.
And Austin plays a good game of pool. He's very coachable, and you know, Mike just got his like WWF belt for timeouts. Did you see that picture on Facebook?
I don't really go on Facebook.
Yeah, his Mikey's team just won the team 8-ball, I believe, APA. They won the whole thing, and they were talking.
Hope we get it. Watch. Oop. Oh, he hit that ball so good. He miscued. Is what he does.
That's a bummer.
Yeah. Well, you should see him when him and Tony, when they're in here playing each other. So much shit talking. So much. Like it is. Like neither one of them can ever get sharked in an actual match because of how they treat each other when they play here.
That sounds like how Bruce and I, how we play pool, because, you know, we can't hurt each other's feelings. I don't even know that we have any left. It's a wonderful thing.
And then from there.
All right, so there's still some really good teams left.
Oh, and I didn't even go through all of them. But from there, they get on each other so bad. Sometimes they forget to chalk. They miscue all the time. Their business probably keeps Brian in business. So you have Team Slade, Team Sean Tony, Team Nestor, which is with Loy, Team Fleming, which is Steve Fleming and Josh Muhammad. Looks like Team Brocklehurst, which is Charlie. Is it Charlie and Pam? No.
No, I think Charlie was saying
it's Charlie and Russell.
Russell.
Yeah. So they're going to move on to play the winner of Team Spore or Team Ball.
Oh, I was looking for Team Ball. I wasn't sure if they were.
It is Hill. It is Hill.
Well, I see Rick Senior breaking down his cues, so they must have finished. We're just waiting for the scores to post.
Oh, if he's breaking down his cues, they lost.
I don't know. He's smiling.
Oh, he always smiles.
Yeah, but not at Jeff.
He's the exact opposite of his son. He always smiles. Oh, they won. They did.
Yeah, I was going to say he seemed like he was in a good mood.
So they're going to be playing Team Brocklehurst.
Okay.
The winner of Team Brocklehurst in Ball is going to play Team Taylor, who you just beat.
Okay. Yeah, and those guys were shooting well.
Team Nestor and Team Fleming are playing right now. The winner of that will play the loser of the match you're waiting on.
Waiting on it, right?
Yes.
So we still got we still got some good bit of pool.
It's we're only down to the top 24.
Yeah, I would say we're probably what, like the halfway point, maybe just a little further.
Not even the halfway.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I like it.
I don't. It's
Well, yeah,
It's 9:30 at night, and we're on a time constraint.
yeah.
Now, once this match gets done and this round gets done, and we
It
get
goes
to
a little
move over,
faster. Right.
yeah, you're top 16, and you're gonna have teams that can run out or play safes on purpose. So
Well, there's always that.
there's always that.
So what do we have here? Is this still who?
Who won that? Yeah, that's a good question.
We'll have to look, I think, because I was not tuned in. I was looking at the brackets with you. All right, so Charlie's team is playing Rick Sr. and Jeff.
So Joe and them won that. All right. Rich, Joe Orlis says hi.
Oh, hey Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Joe, he cannot see the chat. I'm hogging that side of the screen, so it's impossible for him.
I mean, it's not completely impossible, but let's just say it's pretty impossible.
You're kind of blind, so.
Yeah, I mean, you just watched me shoot. So I can verify that.
Yeah.
It was a struggle. I personally I struggle playing slow players because for some reason the slower they play, the faster I play, and
Yes.
that doesn't always work.
No.
Very rarely does it work, and it just and I don't think it was a move. I just think some people play slower.
So Joe's really deciding how he wants to do this with ball in hand.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, we've all been there. Sometimes that's like that's the worst part of all of it. Like once you get started, it is what it is. But like you want to try and make it as easy as you can on yourself. And
I kind of liked his first idea with the shot. Shoot the 9 all the way up. You can shoot the 9 all the way up, have the 11 in the side. But now he's going to completely change his mind and go for solids.
yeah, I don't
Which I
love the 7. I mean, there's a way to it.
he can get to 7 now, can't he?
Right now, right. Take out your 2 most difficult shots, and that's it, keep in mind, I'm not an 8-ball shooter. I don't play it poorly. I just don't like it. Which is funny because we got in an 8-ball tournament today, but
yeah,
but really, this was more just Chris and I getting to hang out.
yeah, he's a cool guy. I always enjoy it when he comes up here.
Yeah, we got to go. We were both out in singles 9-ball for Vegas 2 years ago, and we had a good time. Jeff Ball almost just fell.
Yeah.
He got his feet crossed up.
Well, when you're old and gets late, it's
Yeah.
your equilibrium.
Your shoelaces get tangled up in your walker.
Yeah.
It happens to him. Nothing you can do.
Is he really gonna try and muscle this 6 ball, play the cue ball off to 14 to drift down for the 2. That's pretty strong there, Joe. I really hope he tries that now.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Playing devil's advocate, what else is there? What else? You don't want to leave the 6. I
Well,
mean,
the
I guess you
6
could. You could play. You could play the 6. Well, no, because you have to have the 5.
the 6
The
goes in the
2.
side, the 6 goes in both corners.
Right, but if you play the 4 now, you have to play the 5 to get to the 2.
Yeah.
So going from the 2 to the 6 is not my favorite.
No. And he's going to shoot the 5. Now, if he can stun this over and come underneath, not underneath, but come across again, that's not a bad way to get on the 2. I hope you don't try and play it off the 12.
No, he
Oh,
hit
you
that
hit that
great.
good. You hit it great. That's a great shot, Joe.
And that's one of those things that it pays to look at your options because they should have a fairly straightforward out now. Sometimes all it takes is a shot.
Yes, but you have to look at it. Wayne's a 530 Fargo.
Yeah, and well, I was gonna say,
And
and it depends on how. I mean, you just saw us play. Sometimes
yeah,
I make good shots. Sometimes Chris makes good shots. But we have yet today to make good shots back to back. It's everybody in these seems to struggle, and part of it's just because even when you're shooting well, it's hard to get a rhythm when you're only shooting every other shot. And then you're
yes,
not shooting them from position that you would leave yourself. You're shooting them from position that your partner leaves you. So then you're not as comfortable, and it's easy to get not in your own way, but just not in stroke.
yeah, 100%. I agree.
Hit that well.
He
It's
did.
gonna
He
roll a
left it
little bit.
short. He left it short.
It was an in betweener. Do you still back cut this? Yeah, I think that's the safer route, right? Goes by the
Uh,
15, I think, but if you
yeah, I gotta put it in the side all day.
only because of where the 8 is.
He looks like he's ever cutting this ball, which means he's probably gonna hit her dead center.
He just needs to get around. Yeah, I was gonna say it looked to me like he was gonna play right into 15.
Yeah,
Started to say he needs to get around that, but
yeah, he needed to draw that ball so that when you hit it off, it's gonna spin, come 2 rails, and come back out.
come back out,
Yeah,
or even just 2 rails and stay shallow and leave him in the corner.
yeah.
I'd play for the side, but
Can he?
so what? Can he see that?
No,
I think he was just looking. I was like, there
no.
is he just trying to spin to the ball? He's
I
cueing with a level cue. He must be
I
able
don't.
to see it.
Oh
Wow, what
wow,
a shot! What a shot by
that is
Mr.
a
Wright.
great shot.
Kept that ball out of the side pocket. He couldn't have been able to see much of that ball,
No, he could see just the right amount.
but he didn't really spin to it. He was shooting that with a level cue. I peered over the top of the monitors here, and
Yeah,
he wasn't jacked up on it at all.
no, he was very level, and that's a little weird because that ball should have definitely scratched in that side pocket.
Hit it good. We got the replay. Let's take a look at that. Point to point, came right
Yep,
back out. I mean,
hit it good.
and I don't know that you could have done anything else.
No, you couldn't have.
It was gonna go where it was gonna go.
Because you can't jack up on that ball because it was on the rail. It's really hard to get anything, and if you do, you're going to masse, which is going to throw it off. And if you're off that masse by a quarter of an inch, you scratch anyway.
You scratch, right?
Yeah, and even if you scratch it, as long as you don't make the 8, they still have to run out. Do I expect them to run out? Yes.
Oh,
But
he was really hoping that 13 fell, but it wanted to hang in the pocket. I feel that in my soul. I hung quite a few of them there. I've just been off today. I mean, I've done here and there okay, but
Yeah, I mean, you had some good times. All right, so
got Mr. Ray Murray in the private chat.
yeah, that's a good question.
It definitely is.
So I don't understand why Tony's just not rolling this 4-ball into the side. You don't have to do anything with the 2 or the 6 yet.
No, I mean the three is weird. Can we look at the overhead once?
Nope. Honestly.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened?
Died. Good
Oh,
question.
all right, take that back.
Yeah.
So,
That
I
might have
think
gone
he
a
left.
little bit, a little bit further than he wanted.
Yeah, yeah, but I think you can still pop the 3 out here and get on the 1
Are you talking about go down to the rail and
down
back up?
and back.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you have to try, don't you? What else? What else do you do? It must be taking her time out. I saw Tony's
I'm
cue
about to say, I hope
hover
so.
into space.
He's telling him to overcut the 5-ball to run into it.
Okay.
I mean, that's true, but
I
I have a problem ever trying to tell somebody to overcut
easy
a ball.
there. Hey, worked.
Yep.
The only thing I liked about going down to the foot rail and back, even though I think you gotta stroke the ball good, is just it gives you more separation because you still gotta make a move on the 3 ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he hit that as good as it could be hit to get them open.
Let's see. Tony shoots the 1. Bobby shoots the 6. Tony shoots the 2. Leaves Bobby the bank on the 3. Yeah, perfect. They're out. Yeah.
All right, you heard it here,
Yeah.
folks. Well,
That's a nice in-betweener. But it's good to make sure that, Bobby's going to shoot the 6. I don't know if I do this with the flat cue.
he's going forward. He's got forward ends. Yeah, I was gonna say he was playing that.
That's going to work out.
Yeah, played off the
He can play it.
11.
Yeah, all you have to do is skin the 11. You don't even have to do that.
No,
You
I would
shoot the
say
2.
you don't necessarily have to, but I would shoot the 2 here, I think, and then leave the 3 because if you just roll up easy, you'll have a nice shot on the 8. I think I still would shoot it off the 11. It just makes it bigger, and you can get the cue to run towards the middle of the table towards the 8. Makes the pocket pretty big too. Is he going to shoot it now? He may not feel comfortable giving that to his partner. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. The 11 stops you from scratching, so just try and scratch, make the 2, and run into the 11. See, I go above it.
Oh, okay. See,
Yeah,
I wasn't even looking at that first, but I
yeah.
did he get hooked by the 15?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at playing into that ball on purpose to stop it.
Yeah.
That's probably the right shot. Yeah, as long as you don't get above it and not hit it.
Yeah, you
Why
play to
not?
scratch, so you play to run into it.
See, and this is where, so far today, Chris and I, we're playing it safe here. And it's just,
There's zero chance I'm playing safe here. All the balls go. Once you make this ball right here,
oh, it
your
opens
ball's
up
up.
the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I should say this too. These guys are probably a stronger team than some that we've played. So, like, it would factor in if we wanted them to even get back to the table too. Like,
Yeah. I mean, both these teams are stronger than anybody you've played so far.
yeah. Well,
Uh, no, they are. That's not even a question. Uh,
it depends. Brian's team can play some pool. Jones,
okay. Yeah. I mean, Brian and Peter
I
are
think
good.
they're right there with these guys.
Okay.
But
Would
yeah, but you know what I'm saying though. I think it
would
depends on who
would
you
you
play, who's the next shooter.
if Brian and Pete wanted to play a match for $10,000 against Bobby and Tony?
I'm sorry, the number you were trying to reach has been disconnected.
Yeah.
Please hang up and dial again.
And,
All right,
and
point taken. I'm out.
yeah,
I'm
and I'm
taking
gonna take
my
Wayne Hardy even action over Pete Harrington.
I I
That's a close one.
it's skewed for me because I know how Pete used to play. So like when
Yes.
I see Pete's name come up, I think of the Pete that played 20 years ago. And
I
it,
wasn't even playing 20 years ago.
oh, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Well, folks, you're going to be just listening to Josh today. I think I have to go somewhere and cry. I'm just sit in the corner.
Well, when I started playing pool, I got immersed in it. I didn't play pool to playing pool 7 days a week and working in a pool hall.
Okay.
So there was never been an in between with me. Anything that I ever did, I jumped in and I either, well, I never drowned because I'm still alive, but it was sink or swim, and I always swam, and that's
Hmm.
just how it's always been with me. Uh,
I I still think though I think that well all risk is calculated, but I think you have
yes,
to look at
good shot.
who is
Ah,
shooting next, how are they shooting, how are they shooting in your match, not just in general, like how not how can they shoot, but how are they shooting, and
yes.
then decide also how you're hitting them, how your partner's hitting them, and then look at the out. Like I think there's a lot that goes into do you try and get out or not. Hit it good. Thought I was going to roll a little further at first, but there shouldn't be any issue here. You just roll
No,
this ball in.
yeah.
I think he might have held it up just a hair, not get close in case it was headed to the side.
Oh, he overcut it. He overcut it.
Oh,
Oh,
does
you
it
made
hit
it the
it? Does
second
it
time
hit it?
around.
No! Oh, what a try. Tried it coming and almost got it
Wow.
going.
At least
Hmm.
it's Tony's shot. I mean, honestly,
Well,
and then,
and like, look, I was in this situation where you have to make the ball or you lose.
mm-hmm.
And I mean, literally, I had the same thing happen to me. Different shot, but same outcome. And that's the thing. Like, if you miss the ball, you lose. Tony knew it, so he pushed the eight
Yeah.
in. Like, when I shot it, same as his right there, like, I'm staring at the eight ball as I'm shooting. It's like, well, please go in.
Yeah,
And then I
that's
made
fair.
my ball, and I told Chris, I made
I
my
made mine.
ball. You better not miss.
Oh, and then that when you made the 5 and the 7
Yeah,
got pushed out.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, but there's nothing worse than, like, right in front of you is the eight ball that
yeah.
is going to cost you the match. Oh, well, not the match, but the game if you.
Well, there's a good chance if you guys don't win that game, you don't win the match.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, momentum shifts quick on short races. Races under
Oh
10. It might only happen once. It doesn't usually shift back. Got to capitalize.
That's a unlucky break.
Right? Wow.
All right, so Tony's going to thin off the 12, go 2 rails, and freeze him to the back of the 9.
Back of the 9.
Yep.
He's going. He's. He started to look at going the one way, but the thing I like about your shot there is
He's just going to draw
you're
behind
comfortable.
the 5.
You're not jacked up sitting on the table.
Yeah. All right, so Wayne makes a good shot to start them off. Unfortunately, he leaves nothing for Joe. Because he cut the 1 ball in, cut the 1 ball in the corner, and left there's
Where do
nothing.
you see the 1 ball?
No, that's what Wayne did.
Oh,
Wayne,
okay.
Wayne
I was literally looking at the monitor. I was like, all right, I'm losing it. I'm definitely losing it. Yeah, I mean. And these are the ones that can really get you in trouble too, where all your balls are stacked up.
Yeah.
On one pocket or one side, and man, that can get rough quick. The only thing that's really helping them is the 13 is tied up in that middle cluster there. For now, sure, but
because all Bobby's going to do right here, he's going to cut the 12 ball on the side, then come back up and hit the 2.
Back and forth.
Actually, it looks like he's going to cut the 15. A lot.
Well, and just like that, folks, the game has changed significantly.
Yeah.
I mean, here, I think if I'm shooting, I play a pocket safe and I pin the cue to the back of the 3. Or under the 5.
What type of angle does he have on that 6? I mean, you can... Is he playing? No, he's not playing safe. No, he is going to play safe. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't understand it.
I think he wanted that to tuck in.
He was trying to force that. No, he put right on that. He was trying to hit
Trying
it
to
and
force it down, follow
underneath.
it underneath the 3.
But I don't understand that. He could have shot the 5 and came up and bumped the 13, freed up the 2 because he didn't have the angle he wanted on the 6.
I mean, even if you get above it, shoot the 5, get above it, play the 6, move the 13, play the 4 next.
Yeah. Oh, it was a 4-3 combo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
but yeah, I don't understand why you play it safe there. Now here, I'm gonna come out and say this now. I Joe knows more about 8 ball
Oh, for
than
sure.
I ever will. Like if he wanted to play it safe there, he saw something that I just don't see. And I'm
He's
gonna say,
another one that I used to watch. I used to watch play 15 years ago, and he just wouldn't lose.
yeah,
I mean, it was one of those things where like, if you knew, you knew, and that was a safe
Tony's just
money.
sick. He just didn't
Yeah,
even try. Just makes this off
crushes it.
angle full table combo,
Yeah,
and that 13 goes in the corner.
I'm glad we're not playing these guys.
You will be in a match or two. Oh,
Yeah,
in a match maybe.
well, we'll see. We got to get there first.
Um, it looks like the match you're waiting on's over. Let's see who won that. Team
It's
Adams. Yeah.
flashing.
Yep. Team Adams won 6-1. They will be playing
Mm.
Team France at the completion of this match.
What's their
It's
total? Are they giving? They're giving
they
us
are 1168. So 1168. They are they'll be
yeah,
giving
they're
you
giving
one
us a
game.
game.
Yeah. Now the other, if WeHage would have won, they would have been giving you 2 games because that's 130 points.
Gotcha.
Because they are the highest rated team. They're 1199.
Wow.
Yeah.
1 point to spare. Still a lot of pool being played. Looking around the room, it's not too shabby for 10 o'clock on a Saturday night.
Yeah. Hey, this is perfect.
It's just like it was almost like it was on purpose.
Yep.
We're gonna need you guys to keep the balls in that section of the table, please.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
It's very simple that just an autofocus could have hit, and you got to zoom in, but we're not going that way, so we're gonna go back this way. It's gonna spin it 2 rails and try and play. That's actually gonna be
Yeah, I would
perfect.
say that actually helped.
Yeah.
Gave him the little bump that he needed.
So he can just hit this and to the bottom right hand corner of our screen.
Let the cue drift over and run the 8 in the
8 ball.
bottom left.
Yep. And it'll be 3-3. Let's just go ahead and mark that up.
That's a bold strategy.
Early fist bump.
Early fist bump. I'm getting a shirt made. It's an early fist bump. So Tony taking his time just to look at this, making sure he's not going to come off the 2 and scratch or anything silly. He calls the corner, one last look at it. See a good shot here.
Oh,
Oh, and he hit it.
you better hope you miss it.
Sure.
He's never been happier that he missed the ball.
Yeah, as soon as he saw it not go in, he smiled.
Yeah.
And honestly, look at what he left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's never
I
been
mean,
happier.
Oh, you got a little dance party over there?
Someone sent me a snap. I think this is Cancun Cantina, the countryside.
That was a good shot. Saw that one coming. And we're going to see a jump.
Oh, Grandma's house has left the building, by the way, Mr. Manning.
right, here comes the jump. 8's a little tricky. Right? Oh, he hit
Oh,
the 6 going over it. That's a
and
tough one.
you have no idea how pissed off he is at that. Like, you got to understand, Bobby prides himself on being the best jumper, and he is an amazing jumper.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the
That I
fact
mean
that
that was tough no matter who was shooting. It was
nope,
close.
with how much room was in between that, he will not forgive himself for that. He can literally jump ball, and he can
Wow.
jump over that and control it.
You know the best I was ever able to do was jump a piece of chalk with away.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick that ball.
Well, no, I mean I was
Yeah,
just doing it to see if you could do it. I mean it
yeah.
wasn't a game. It
I
was
I don't. I can control my jumps if there's space, but if they're that close together, I'm not jumping. I can't. Like, I don't know if it's because of my shoulders or what, but I can't get to a point and get high enough to be able to properly do it.
when we were just seeing, goofing off, and
Hmm.
we would put the cue ball inside the pocket so that when you would stroke down, you could actually let the cue ball or the cue stick stroke into the pocket because you had to hit them that hard to get it
Okay.
up and over that quick. Um, but we were getting over a chalk with a ball of chalk with a piece of master's chalk. I don't know that it would ever be a practical shot, but it was cool to do.
I mean,
This
Dave,
message.
Dave, who usually does this, his jumping ability is absolutely
Oh yeah, well,
ridiculous.
Dave used to do trick shots, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this message is brought to you by like a 480 Fargo.
And this message is brought to you by an overrated 622 Fargo.
There you go.
He jumps better than he can jump balls closer than I can. Um, I play chess better than he does.
There you go. Hey, we still have to play chess sometime.
Yes, we do. All right, so much about that. It looks like Wayne's just going to tap this ball in. He's not going to hit the rail about the second diamond. And it's going to be 4-2, team right.
Oh wow!
Wow, you hit
Does
that
it get in the
ball.
way? Why hit it so hard? I just don't know why you would hit it that hard. I you know,
Look over at Joe. He was just like, why? Like, why?
but am I wrong in thinking? I mean, you got to keep in mind, like I don't. I'm a student of the game, but like, why hit that ball
You never
so
hit that ball hard.
forcefully? You're not.
Yeah. Even I hit balls hard, and even I'm not hitting that ball that hard. I'm not hitting the ball half that speed.
Well, I mean, if you were to miss anywhere you leave the cue on the table, there's a shot because their other ball is in the pocket. So at that
Yeah.
point, like you're not playing to not leave them something.
Yeah.
So
You're
just roll the
playing
ball in.
just playing to make the ball, and these pockets don't take hard shots anyway, like that well. I don't know any table that would want to take that one. Like, that
Yeah,
was
I mean, there must have been
a
a
fly
reason
in
for
his
him,
eye.
but
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason. Like, you don't. Look at this, because I have this on about a minute delay. And
we're watching the replay as Joe breaks the next rack.
God,
Look at all the balls go in. Sheesh. I
it's
wish I could
slow,
break like that.
slow.
His pre-shot routine all looked like he was just gonna ease into it, and
Yeah.
then kind of was standing up, leaned into it as he shot.
Yeah, I don't get that at
Yeah,
all.
those are the ones that you remember in the middle of the night.
Yep. Unless you win this match. If you win this match,
Well,
you
then it
forget about
doesn't,
it.
right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
you don't even think about it.
Oh, that match isn't important. I was about to say that they don't have it set up, so that's there. All right, so there's a couple matches that look like they're done or about to get done. I'll be right back. You have the comm.
All right, look out, folks. I was left alone. Dangerous things can happen. neither of these teams seem like they're overly comfortable. You know, not just running around the table confidently like you know, anyone can see the difference. They just seem like they're not going through the motions. And, you know, nobody's checked out, but they just don't seem like there's that energy where you know you're picking up what your partner's putting down. And sometimes that's all it takes when you have solid players like what we have here on both teams. Just a little bit of a rhythm, catch a gear, you know, whatever you want to call it. But maybe we'll see them kick it in a little bit. Maybe that missed 8 ball was what they needed to try and find that stroke. Hit that beautifully. Here you just roll this ball in, a little bit of follow, nothing crazy. Let the cue go up just a touch. Eight in that bottom left corner. All right. So that was, as I'm talking about, we haven't seen a little run. There we go. Another point on the board. We've got a 2-3 race. Both teams are going to 6. I believe it's going to be Tony to break. So we are playing BCA rules. It's open after the break.
What are you talking about? My husband's name is Gigi Porpoise. You said regular.
Tony taking his time just to assess that cluster in the middle, try and figure out exactly what to do there. I mean, there's plenty of options. Really, I think that 15 is going to go next. The 14, I can't quite tell how boogered up it is with the 7 and the 2. We're going to find out. They're going to go ahead and talk about it. And I think that's part of what they're looking at is just, you know, if they move that out, the rest of the low balls are going to be all open. And you know, that's not necessarily an issue. It's just you gotta put some thought into it because you don't want to do the heavy lifting for your opponent. And that probably nothing hit a rail. I don't think. I'm at the the computer alone, so I can't pull the replay up to see. I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, it was good. The 12 hit a rail. I just watched the replay. Just checking. I missed it. They were right. Made the right call. Sometimes it's easy to overlook those little details when you're up there playing.
Can you one of those? Oh shit! Please. Oh, that got taken from me 15 years ago.
All right, so
Surprise.
yeah. So after this match, both these teams are going to be able to go home. The winner of this match will not have to show up tomorrow until 2.
Okay.
So same thing with your match. After your match, no matter what, you get to go home. If you win it, you don't have to get here till 2.
Okay.
Doors tomorrow will open at 11, and play will start at 11:30. We will play down to the final 8 tonight. That's why you guys can go home, because you are
Right,
automatically already in the top
yeah.
6.
All right.
And on this stream tonight, that's a good shot. On this stream tonight, the only 2 matches you will see are this one and then yours.
Ours.
And then the stream is
shutting her down.
shutting down for the night.
Now tomorrow, am I running this tomorrow? Am I getting things started?
I
So
I
the reason I ask is Dave started it last time for me.
I can be here and start it, but they're gonna have to let me in early, like in before we open, because I have to be at the field, unless
All
it
right.
rains.
Well,
If it's
we can figure that
I'll
out.
figure it out.
Well,
And thing is, right after,
whenever you want to get here, let me know and I'll meet you here.
well, this is dummy proof. Rick started it once.
Well, and like OBS is a empty shell, and you can make it into anything.
Exactly. Look at all the sources over there.
But like what this is slightly different than what I have, because
Yeah.
and for most people, like most of us have kind of through trial and error figured out what to do and how it works. I know all the ins and outs of what I'm used to, but
Thank you.
it's all slightly different. Differently the same.
Oh, you hit that good. The salt and pepper looks good on Tony. A little gray in the beard.
You're. I mean, getting there.
Yeah, no.
It's mainly just red, but
Yours wouldn't be salt and pepper. Yours would be cayenne pepper.
he said your beard is spicy, spicy and soulless.
Just how I like it.
I'll say it's like I got half a soul. The top half isn't red.
What's
Good
funny
shot
is
there.
when I would grow out my beard, I have hints of red as well. And I
All
don't.
right, so you
Like,
got
I
half
don't.
a soul.
Nah, it's like a quarter.
That's a quarter soul. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
so 4-4.
when you stepped away for a minute, I was saying neither team seemed like they were finding that rhythm, and that was as close to gelling. That looked good. They needed that too, just to keep it close. Because I'll tell you, there's a big difference between 4-4 and 3-5.
5-3.
Because
Yeah.
then they're
No.
on the hill.
Any
They have a
mistake
free
you
game to
have.
freewheel a little bit. They can take a couple chances. Um, where if it was 5-5, maybe you don't.
Yeah. Even I never really let the situation get to me, but even I will play a shot a little differently, knowing my opponent's on the hill
Yeah,
than if they weren't.
it's on
Because
your
well,
mind. You
it's
have to
on your
think
mind.
about it.
Yeah.
And at the same time, like maybe you'll instead of a defensive shot, you'll play a more offensive shot, um, even if it's less of it's a more difficult shot
Yes.
because you have a game to try. High risk, high reward type thing. So that was a big game.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna leave you again because I think I, I said I
All right. Josh, I'm shooting in it. Josh is bouncing back and forth between running the stream and the commentary, and also covering the bracket. So while I'm here, at least he's going to jump back and forth and keep the wheels on the train, or the train on the tracks. All that stuff. All right, Tony taking a step back just to assess the table a little bit. I like to see though. These guys are joking around, laughing, having a good time. Got to take this stuff lighthearted. It's all fun. A little bit of a mess here overall. I mean, tough rack for sure, especially because whoever wins this rack is going to be on the hill, and it's a real big deal. Nice bank from Joe. Not sure if the 1 can slip past that 15 or not. If it does, it's a hard one to pass up. It must not. Nice shot there. Opened up the 5 ball. Push that 13 out. I think the trick to most of this is going to be the 1 and whether or not it goes. And we'll find out together because I can't quite tell from the camera angle. I mean, certainly if you can get under that ball and looks like it's going forward. I mean, really, it must go because I can't imagine shooting everything else and then leaving it for a bank or something like that. But there's a odd window. I mean, you might be able to get flat on the 5 and shoot it into the top left corner and play it forward with right, hit the rail and spin out. Try and get more of an angle. I mean, the 8's open, so as long as you can get to where the ball goes, and the way that Joe's looking at it, I just don't think it goes past the 15. I think maybe it does. I mean, it looks like he's shooting it. Just can't tell. He's putting some left on it. Looks like he's got some high on it also. Okay, it went. So I think he decided that it would be better for him to go ahead and take that shot, and he wanted to be the one to shoot it. If it stopped short, the 5 was there. If it went long, the 6 was there. So he's looking at shooting this and following it. Got to be careful because you don't want. I mean, at least you're leaving Joe a shot where he might be queuing over that 13 or 13-9, but it could get weird. You don't want to run into them and so they're going to take their time out. Tony's going to talk to him. I just wonder if you thin the 10 and just let the cue drift up, you can get a decent safe by getting the cue under it. Now maybe he's going to do that by hitting the 14. He's going to leave the 10, or maybe he's kicking under it to kick the 15 and leave the cue, kind of a kick and stick. He slow rolled it, and it's not going to get there. Oh, he just dropped through. His cue is. Tony gave it an extra little pump, try and get it there, but good attempt. Maybe just not fully committed, but we've all made shots like that. See, I mean, I understand why to do that, but I almost feel like playing it into one of those balls and just using the 15. You didn't necessarily need all 3 of those balls or even 2 of them to play that safe. I think try and get the cue to touch the 15 and you're golden. Should be a pretty easy out for team right. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Let's pop this cue ball off the rail. You'll have an 8 in that corner. a little firm. But I don't think that'll be anything Joe can't make. Joe's looking at it like, he wanted a little bit easier cut, but this is when you hike the pants up, you just drill this ball. Roll it down in the corner pocket, move on to the next. One rattle around the pocket. Got a leave there. I think this 12 ball will back cut into the side, and that will also allow him to break out the 12-9. I think he just took a quick look to see if, or the 13-9, if that was wired or not, but I imagine he's gonna cut this, put some outside on it, and just bump into those balls. Oh, and he didn't hit him. Scratched, gave him the game. And that's going to put team right on the hill in a race to 6. Joe's going, how come you didn't hit that softer? I have no idea what he's saying, but that's what I'm guessing he's saying. And they're talking about it, but you know what? Doesn't really matter how you hit it. If you get the W on that game, you might not have the best mileage, but if the car gets you there, it's hard to get mad at it. Yeah, they're chatting about it. Everybody's chatting about it. The joys of pool, partner pool. All right, folks. Team Wright on the hill. Team Ambrose trying to also be on the hill. And they're trying. Folks at home are getting your money's worth on this one. Appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with me. Looking down the row of tables, I see Rick Sr. and Jeff still playing their match. It's quite a number of matches still going. So I think from what I was told, we're going to have a match after this. It's going to be my match. And I think that might be the last one for the night for the stream, I believe. I could be mistaken. That might change, but we'll see. But I think the plan that I was told is we're coming back tomorrow. I think the top 6 are going to go home. And then there's still going to be some B-side matches that are going to be played this evening, but I don't know that any are going to be streamed. Again, that might change. I don't know, but that's the word I got. What's up, Mr. Perkins? Thanks for tuning in. We've got a battle on our hands here. All right, out comes the rest. Taking a look at this combo one more time before setting up for it. Shooting over the 5 ball makes it a little awkward. Can't tell if he's trying to play the 15 clean or if he's going to bump the 14. So the 9 can get him on the 13. The 11's open, the 10's open. So if you can make this ball and get out all that traffic, you can go ahead and shoot the 14. If you don't like that, you leave the 14. Because you don't want to run into stuff now. I mean, the table's pretty open. So he's going to go ahead and shoot. I think you maybe you try this forward with running inside English. 3 rails. Come out to the middle of the table. And that'll work. Play the 11. Get yourself set up on the... Well, really, I would probably shoot for the 9 next. Just to get the 13 out of the way. The big shot's going to be getting from the 10 to the 8. Because there's going to be some traffic. Just trying to think if there's a better path to draw off the rail. Shoot 13 the top right corner and draw like low inside and come that way. But I personally, I want to get rid of that ball. And I don't want to have to try and juice it or cheat it or anything like that to get on the 10. Here you just make the ball. Bit of an angle. But the thing is, if you just center ball or even a little outside and just ease this ball in, you're going to have a shot. Still a shot there. And the tricky thing is, like where Joe's looking now, there's a little window where you can get. And he's going to play at 2 rails, I think. You just don't want to overrun it, because if you overrun it, the bank's not there. So it's going to go, and I think he's hit it perfect. I mean, I don't know that it could be any better than that. Really, as long as, yeah, it looks like the 3's not in play, and he really hit that good. Good speed, good control. All right. That is going to be it. I'm going to step away for a moment because I think we are going to be up next. And I believe this match is probably going to get put up pretty quick. So we'll return shortly.
All right, so we have the other winner side match to go to the hot seat. And I have to go check one more thing, but I have everything set up on the screen, and I'll be. All right, I'm back here for a while. I'm also trying to keep tabs on a couple other matches. So the winner of this will be in the hot seat match to play Joe Wright. The loser of this will be in the 5th-6th match. And they will, no, they have a chance to play Team Soleil, Team Wills, Team Abbott, Team Harris, Team Loya. There's so many different teams they have a chance of playing for. We are playing down to the final 8 tonight. So I don't know why this one part of the bracket is so behind. They're still going to have to play 2 more rounds of matches after they're done the match now, and I don't know if we're going to have the time. So how's everybody doing? Who do you guys pick in this one? Do you like Team Adams, who I don't think anybody you guys have seen yet today, or do you like Team France, who has been on the stream once and half their team has also been half my commentating crew for today? Who do you all picking? And Team France is also getting a game on the wire. They have to go to 5. Team Adams has to go to 6. Now, this is Alex. Alex can actually just, instead of cutting the 3 in, he can play the 3 in. He can play the 3 in off the 12, and it's also going to push the 2 ball down, open that up more, and give them a better chance of getting out. See, I don't like cutting it. There's no benefit there in cutting it. You send the cue ball loose. You lock up more of the 5. Like if you play it into the 12, you break up. Even though all those balls went, you break it up and spread them out more. The 12's not going to get in the way because it's actually going to come more down closer to the 8 because of the angle that it's going to be hit off of. And all your balls are more open, you have a better chance of getting out. It's stuff like that they need to see, and once they start seeing it, they can start doing it. I think he's telling him to bump into the 11. Oh, so they decided on banking the 10 past the 7 and running into the 9 and the 4 with the cue ball. Let's see how this works out. Don't know if that worked out well. It was a good bank. He can cut the 11 in the side. It looks like that's about it. What is taking so long with some of these matches? All right, so enjoy the show. I'll be back.